Give me a second, get my briefing. Questions. Sierra Whiskey, you just let me know when you want to take departure. Alright, FedEx 32, Memphis approach, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, FedEx 32 heavy.
And let's give him FedEx 32 heavy, flight heading 250 vectors approach.
Two 250 vectors for approach 18 left, FedEx 32 heavy.
Oh, actually, I think my other view here is on the wrong position. The display settings, arrival, there we go, that does it.
Departure for 3814, we are at 3,700 feet, climbing 5 steps.
Factory 14, Memphis departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000 for 314.
Alright, well, actually I need to take care of 3 India Whiskey here. Remember, Tree India Whiskey Sierra confirmed descending via the Vanzi tree. I show you about 10 miles off course.
Affirmative, we're descending the Vanzi 3. Apologies for that. If you want to give us a vector, we're just trying to adjust some things right now.
Remember, Tree India Whiskey Sierra, fly heading 275 vectors approach, descend and maintain 10,000.
275 10,000 for November 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
Alright, so for your briefing, Andrew, got Power 314, he's climbing to 16. I'll just hand him straight to center. 3 India Whiskey Sierra. I'll try and keep my airspace the best I can, but apparently he wasn't even on the arrival there. No one else in the departure airspace. Any questions? Neutral Sierra Whiskey. Alright, all departures to 2415. And Power Tree 14, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Aye, so many changes. 132.55 or 3.
Give him 275. Just the winds aren't going to do it. I remember India Whiskey Sierra, fly heading 260.
260 India Whiskey Sierra.
Alright, how you guys doing? We're just getting right on to approach here. Ah, dang it. None of my stuff is working. God dang it. Why does this happen? Let's figure some stuff out here. Let me see if I can do some stuff here. Dang it, I'm blanking out what I'm trying to search. FedEx 32 heavy, just center maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, FedEx 32 heavy.
Remember, India Whiskey Sierra, could direct Susie, descend via the Vanzi Tree arrival.
Susie via the Vanzi 3 arrival, November 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
These people are talking in my ear, bro. Jesus. Holy. You even tracking that guy? I think he is. Is he turning? No, he's not. And remember, India Whiskey Sierra fly heading a tree 05. One able code direct Susie.
305 direct Susie, November 3, India Whiskey Sierra.
Jesus, bro. FedEx 32 Heavy, turn left heading 220.
Left 220, FedEx 32 Heavy.
Nope, that's not it.
Approach November 3, India Whiskey Sierra. Apologies, we are direct Susie right now. Possibly your nav data is out of date. Apologies for that, but we are direct Susie right now. We might need a little bit of help for vectors.
India Whiskey Sierra fly heading tree 15.
315, November 3, India Whiskey Sierra.
And remember, India Whiskey Sierra maintain 250 knots and descend and maintain 8,000.
Down to 8,000. Say speed again for 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
250 knots.
250 knots and down to 8,000 for 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
FedEx 32 Heavy, turn left heading 210, descend and maintain 2,000, join the runway 18 left localizer.
Left 210 down to 2,000 to join, cleared the approach 18 left. FedEx 32 Heavy.
At 32 Heavy, it's just join the localizer.
Roger, I just cleared to join the localizer. FedEx 32 Heavy, sorry about that, long flight.
Yeah, I'm sure you FedEx guys, you do a lot of long flights. Alright, so there we go. We have the Aztecs. I don't think the sim is loading. Yeah, it's not loading at all for some reason. And FedEx 32, you're 5 miles from Ronnie. Maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Maintain 2,000 to establish, cleared the ILS approach 18 left, FedEx 32 Heavy.
And my guess. See you missing the localizer? I'm not even surprised. Remember, India Whiskey Sierra, turn right heading tree 60.
360, India Whiskey Sierra.
And November, India Whiskey Sierra, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, India Whiskey Sierra.
Basically me with these planes right now. FedEx 32 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower on 119.7.
We're at Tower 19.7, FedEx 32 Heavy. Have a good night.
Good night. I put up my other ATISes here. Actually, I need to resubscribe to the Memphis one. Interesting. Putting up my other ATISes here. There we go. Why did I even change that? Number 3, India Whiskey Sierra, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
I don't even know what he's doing. And remember, India Whiskey Sierra, turn right heading 010.
010, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
And FedEx 447 Heavy, just center maintain 3000.
3000, 447 Heavy.
Hopefully that guy knows to descend now and not just uses VNAV. A lot of VATs and pilots that like to use their VNAV though. This guy is a little close to the final. I don't know if it was my vectoring or him or the wind. It's one of the three. Never use VNAV, always plug in the altitude. Well, sometimes you kind of have to use VNAV. Remember, Tree India Whiskey Sierra, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
210 to the 18 left localizer, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
Let's see, plane has to duck out early, wanted to divert to Memphis. What part of Memphis am I controlling? The feeder and the final. So, most areas, not all areas. I mean, like way out here, that is departure only, basically. What all is it? I mean, I know that's departure only. I mean, yeah, I just cover a lot of it. I don't remember exactly what. Up here is possibly departure only, but I'm not sure. Ah, perfect vector for that guy. Remember, Tree India Whiskey Sierra to center maintain. Actually, disregard. He's fine. Oh yeah, this guy descended early.
We're waiting to capture the glide slope, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
Well, not the glide slope, but the localizer. Right now is what he's working on. He's still a couple miles from the glide slope. Actually, let me give him a better...
3 India Whiskey Sierra is established on the glide slope for 18 left.
3 India Whiskey Sierra, that'd be a little bit impossible. You're about 2 miles until you start the glide slope. But you are 5 miles from Marani. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. With the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Copy that. We'll maintain till established on the localizer, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
And you cleared the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Cleared ILS, I'm sorry, did you say runway?
Ah, I'm sorry, I get my brain to my home airport here. Cleared the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Copy that. 18 left approach for the ILS, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
FedEx 447 Heavy, turn left heading 270 vectors approach.
Left 270, vectors 447 Heavy.
Number 3 India Whiskey Sierra, contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
119.7, 3 India Whiskey Sierra.
That is a mouthful of a call sign, I'll give him that. FedEx 447 Heavy, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
210 to join 8 left, 447 Heavy.
You say 8 left? I don't know if we have one of those. Was it? Ah, he should be almost perfect. FedEx 447 Heavy, you're 8 miles from Ronnie. I maintain 3000 until established on the local as I could. The ILS runway 18 left approach.
5 miles from Ronnie, cleared the approach, 18 left, FedEx 447 Heavy.
Technically, cleared the approach is valid, I think, but only in some circumstances, maybe. I know it's San Diego they use it, but I think it's the controller that says it, not the pilot. I'm not sure. E and J, interesting. Yeah, you just manually upgrade to Slant Golf. Because it's VATSIM, everyone has Mode C. No Mode Charlie, yes. GPS, transponder, no Mode C. You must be looking at the wrong codes. Are you looking at ICAO codes? Because this is the FAA. Slant Sierra is non-RVSM GPS transponder of no Mode C. You just manually upgrade to Slant Golf from VATSIM. FedEx 447 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
Over tower, thanks for the help. 447 Heavy, see you.
Is 757 around? Where's 441? I don't see a 441. Ooh, Memphis is now low IF or just IFR. You guys might want to break out the RVRs. Visibility's getting low. No, RVR. Runway visual ranges. Yeah, that you have to give when it's low visibility. I don't think it's required yet. Unless they read less than 6,000. Runway visual ranges? Yeah, cause it's 8 mile visibility and not less than 2, I think is the limit. Oh, well, yes, but 8 mile visibility. You know, every so often there can be clouds that dip down and stuff. You have to tell them when it's less than 6,000 if it's above the 2 miles. Go find the website for RVRs. I just realized, why are we in the Nashville Tracon channel? Huh. I'm sure this guy's not being tracked by anyone. Oof. Which one is a departure? Is he taking off runway 27, I guess? Give me some bingo numbers. You know what? I just realized, since I'm not working departure on the bingo, we gotta pay real attention to that or something. 'Cause I bet Dylan, yeah, he put all the departures in there. So that guy is on the Ducks. There's an American that departed not too long ago, also on the Ducks. Bro, no one ever flies the Ducks when I'm controlling. Power was on the Ducks. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think my flight sim is loading. It's, I think, frozen. Which sucks. God dang it. The whole country is online almost? I don't know. And they gone. Yep, no Cleveland, no Indy Center. Nothing fancy. Got two of us up here on Memphis. Hell yeah. Minutes for clearance at JFK. Oof. I mean, there is 13 departures. They're probably working on someone that's got a really bad route. Is my guess. Oh, it's Mike? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, he's probably swamped with no tower on below. Also, I don't know why my thing isn't working. What the hell? Oh, you know, work. Oh, there it goes. That works. The little ATIS thing is up there. I'm just gonna go ahead and do visual approach here because we ain't having those tonight. Yeah, we'll get a free one. Yeah, I need to rework some of my stuff since I don't think I've streamed approach since I reworked OBS. Let me see here, I just have to end task on Flight Sim. If I get it to work at all. I don't know if I'll be able to. I have a bunch of things closed over here. That gets closed. The rest of it's fine. But then Steam usually doesn't like it when I do that. I'll fly in, pretty sure. Or no, controlling. Duh, I signed up for controlling. Or Indy, yeah. Bet I'm gonna try and cover Louisville approach. Although we'll see if they actually give that to me though. Waiting for Flight Sim to shut down. There we go. How many planes do we even have on the ground? That's a bunch of planes. 737 Southwest flight. Bunny, how you doing? So there's 4 arrivals. Departures 2. Of course, a bunch going to Oklahoma City. Not really that many. Usually it's almost everyone, but yeah, not too many today. Alright, flight sim, start! We'll see if we can get the tire V going. What kind of things we got here? We got Planet Coaster 2. Icarus, don't even really know what's it. I saw a video or 2 on that. And Star Trucker. Seems a little weird. That ain't even worth it, as far as I know. I could be wrong. I just know they haven't done good with Star Wars games recently. Normal mode. Yeah, didn't mean to hit that one. Back to this. Onica? Huh. I'm surprised Goat Sim is... Oh, it's remastered. I was about to say, I'm surprised Goat Sim is still really a thing at all. But remastered. This guy is going to Atlanta on the BB King.
Memphis approach, hello, Delta 2423, passing 21-5, descending on the vans 3.
Delta 2423, Memphis approach. The Memphis altimeter 3001, information kilo is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Expect the ILS 18 left, 3001, and we'll pick up kilo, Delta 2423.
Where's my tower? Miles. Okay, actually, he just got his S2 recently, I think. Well, it's all good as long as he doesn't bust 5,000. Up, up. And that's exactly why we have 1,000-foot separation. So 100 feet isn't too big of a biggie.
And 2423 as kilo.
Thanks for kilo.
FS Realistic connected.
FS Realistic Connect. I don't know if you guys even heard that. What was it getting mad at me for? I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. Actually, wait, did the... Oh, I thought the sim crashed again. No, it's still loading. It was when I tried to load it to Memphis that it just didn't like it. I guess. Oh, yeah, it's at least showing up on the screen there. I just need to resize it with the new, I guess, OBS install here. Let's move some stuff around. Let's see. I just realized something. I put the Aztecs on the wrong thing. Actually, you guys kind of get to see more of the sim screen now. The way this whole thing works. I think. The new setup. Alright, will it work this time? Yes, no, maybe so. Probably getting your S1 done in Houston soon. Nice. Do you use the sim for the tower cab view? I don't really use it when I'm controlling. It's more just there for the stream to see. Like, I literally don't see it on my stream whenever I'm using it. It's behind my CRC window. Yeah, it is user preference. I know there is one guy over in Z and Y, name of Jeffrey B. I don't know his full last name. I just know it starts with a B. Not Jeffrey G as in golf. It's Jeffrey B as in Bravo. Because there is two different Jeffreys over there. He has built himself a custom tower view in X-Plane to use when he is controlling. Because he just recently got his S2. And he's also someone that knows how to make things in X-Plane. So he made his own custom tower view that has all the like charts he needs and stuff in it. Yeah, I'm gonna go find his streams here. Did you even ask if he's ready? I have no idea. Oh, wait, you know, I need to redo part of the thing here. And all y'all are leaving. Dang it. There we go, that makes things look good. Well, good-ish. And Andrew, you think it's better for you to just move down to tower? This is not going the greatest, it seems. Who's observing Razorback? Oh. That's a name I haven't seen for a while. Did he move to Did he move to ZME? No, I don't think he is a part of Memphis. Yeah, but I think that's a Ben that I know who that is. At least I know someone that does their name like that.
And Memphis approach for Delta 2423. Can we get a visibility update?
Delta 2423. RVRs are greater than 6,000, and the last weather report I have is 8-mile visibility, overcast 800.
Roger, thank you.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? There is a program I can use. I think I still have it installed. Yeah, RVR monitor. Play 1-8 left. Center.
Memphis approach, American 2525, 51990, telling Wiley Vans 3 arrival.
American 2525, Memphis approach, the Memphis altimeter 3001. Information, Kilo is current, expect the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Copy numbers and come up with a 18 left for American 2525.
And if you're asking for a confirmation, yes, it is 18 left.
Okay, thank you.
And I can stick this on my other monitor. Sucks I can't, like, resize it, though. Oops. But 2423 to center maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, Delta 2423.
Delta 2423, turn left heading 270, vectors approach.
270, vectors for the approach, Delta 2423.
And of course, Delta, it'll take him a second to turn. Delta 2423, turn left heading 200, join the runway 18 left localizer.
200 to join the localizer, Delta 2423.
And Delta 2423 to center maintain 2000.
Down to 2000, Delta 2423.
Actually, I might need him to turn. He turned really fast on that one. He's changing his speed like he really shouldn't. Did he turn to 210 or 200? And Delta 2423 flighting 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
Now 210 to join the localizer, Delta 2423.
Just to make sure he has no space here. And Delta 2423, you're 5 miles from Ronnie. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Main 2000 until established, clear the ILS 18 left, Delta 2423.
Yeah, we got some traffic around. What's Oklahoma City doing? Not too crazy on the traffic. I'd say that's, just looking at the lines, I'd say that's manageable numbers. But what do I know? I'm guesstimating it. Go for it. Sierra Whiskey. And Delta 2423, contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
Over Tower 109.7, have a great night, Delta 2423. Zero!
Yes, this guy's staying at 7,000. Funny. Even though he could totally keep him... yeah, he probably could have kept him climbing. Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry a lot of times. Dang, has it already been 40 minutes? Time has flown by, I feel like. Maybe because I've been sitting here fixing a lot of problems. Speaking of that, I'm gonna go through... Oh, wrong thing. Go through the bingo thing. There is a JT. Yes, JT departure that just departed. You're on the other approach's frequency? Yeah, if you're departing Memphis, yeah, that's where you'll be. He's the departure controller. I thought he probably didn't have outdated airrack. He just didn't know what he was doing. The guy that was arriving not too long ago. See, a lot of these, it's like I'm never gonna have. Like the airports that I currently control, I'm not gonna have that at all. So we're just gonna default mark it off. Who the hell is texting people? $20 miles on trail for OKC guys. Huh. Where's a traffic point out from the other controller? I'll count that. Why not? Alright, that's all the stuff. Which one? There you go. How it's getting mad at free ATC. I love pilots that get mad at, you know, free volunteer ATC people. Yeah, you're paying on your taxes on that. American 2525 to send and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000 to American 2525.
Honestly, I don't like this side of the field because of that 2400 MVA there. I like to keep aircraft close to the field if I can. Why doesn't the FAA look at VATSIM to see to populate real towers and facilities? Because VATSIMisms, I think, is a big part of it. I didn't see it, so I have no idea if he was or not. Actually, you know what I could do? Oh, never mind, I can't do a thing. I just noticed my face cam covers up part of the screen here. Ah, dang it. That's a pain in the ass if I want to fix that. Doubled things. I mean, that makes it so you can see it better over there. I knew I was missing something when it came to this new thing. It's the face cam location. American is descending on his VNAV. Yay! If he wasn't, he would be descended probably another 1,000 feet lower. American 2525, maintain 210 knots, turn left heading 270, vectors approach.
Wait, sorry, so we're heading in?
Heading 270, 210 knots.
Heading 270, speed 210. Clear CR left, American.
You're not clear for anything yet, just heading 270-210 knots.
Oh, sorry, just getting ahead of myself. Heading 270 and speed to 210, American 1025.
And I took like 4 miles to turn. You gotta love it, you know? He was 100% on his VNAV too. American 25, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
Left turn 210 and join the 18 left localizer, American 2525.
Surprised he's not handing these people off sooner to center. Was you're supposed to have him handed off by 10,000 feet or 12,000 feet or something? No, 1 departure. 1 arrival. And American 25, you're 7 miles from Rani. Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer with the ILS runway 18 left approach.
3,000 is established on the ILS 18 left, American 22525.
Yeah. Yes. Ooh, Frontier Flight has numbers now. I mean, you're usually not going to get an RNAV approach in the States.
And American 1025, we're established 20 left.
American 25, we don't really need to know that here in the US. You know, we have radar for a reason, but contact tower 119.7.
Oh, fair enough, that's my flag in England, getting that me. Contact tower 1197, American 25, have a good day, bye-bye.
Good day, you're already doing better than a lot of Europeans I see. Ghost in the chat, how you doing? Welcome in. Is that an IATA code? Oh yeah, new pilot, 100%. There's remarks. Yeah, if it's Northwest, pretty sure it's NWA. Wow. Where's that guy from? SWF. That is New York's airspace, right? Yeah, I think that's New York's airspace. Yeah, all is well. Yep. Rick, how you doing? we already had Z and Y there. Well, actually, never mind. This is for people going out usually. I forgot my own system already.
Coach, good evening. FedEx 1310 Heavy descending flight level 205 on the Blues 5.
FedEx 1310 Heavy, Memphis approach, Memphis altimeter 3001. Information Kilo is current. Do you have a requested runway?
We have information Kilo, and we'll take 18 left unless runway 9 is open, FedEx 1310.
FedEx 1310 Heavy, expect a 18 left, and I'll ask the tower if 9's available.
Roger, we'll expect 18 left, FedEx 1310. Thank you.
And local arrival. Yeah, are you okay with a runway 9 arrival? Or runway 9, I guess, landing? Alright. Yeah, FedEx 1310 Heavy, expect runway 9er.
Expect runway 9 or FedEx 1310 Heavy, appreciate it.
Actually, I guess the runway's not in the ATIS, so I gotta say the whole thing. Expect the ILS runway 9er approach.
We'll expect ILS runway 9 approach, FedEx 1310.
Buddy, Felix, Bollocks. Okay. OG 757 flew me here, nice. So if I put... That's not really gonna work. I didn't defector him to Buddy. Way out there. But kind of funny. They probably often have really long finals. Like the line here on the final goes way out there. How far out is that? How long of a final are they vectoring people to? Like a 30-mile final? I mean, I guess O'Hare probably does shit like that sometimes. I bet. Ooh, what is he doing? He probably just messed up a little bit on this thing. You know, I don't need that going across the screen. I'll get that when he's closer. Let's see, if I give him a heading to depart... What waypoint is it? Oh, it's on my thing, isn't it? Copen. FedEx 1310 Heavy, depart Copen, heading 250 vectors approach.
Depart Copen, heading 250 vectors for approach, FedEx 1310.
We have a go. What's departure? Yeah, I think we did. We also have Childer right here. On the IATA code Northwest. Oh no, do we have an A380? There is a high possibility this guy is an A380. Oof. Francois Potty, how you doing? Oh, 5-1 Alpha Yankee? I think I know who that is. That's probably so he can get his 20 or 30 miles in trail or whatever it is to Oklahoma City. Well, either way, he's trying to sequence him, looks like with a Delta from Atlanta. I'm doing good.
FedEx 1310, can you confirm that was heading 250 after Coven?
Affirmative.
Roger, thank you. And so we've been hand flying this thing, our autopilot took a dump, but we should be on course.
Well, if you're hand flying, you're already better than 90% of ATSIM pilots. They just tell me, oh, my autopilot, I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah, no, this thing kind of took a shit on us, but we're keeping it up in the air.
Kind of took a shit on us. I don't think that's phrase you're supposed to be using, but okay. Is it 7 or 8,000 I've flown over the airport at? Must have flown 8,000 feet, routed to remain within the confines of a rival radar east airspace. Okay, so really can't do that. But airspace is out here is mine anyways. It's whatever. Love hand flying, yep. I'm getting a handoff. Way out there, I can't even see, jeez. Yeah, I might need to move this a little bit. So I can see that arrival. I feel like I'm always moving my controller window. I'm just gonna try my best to keep it consistent. And I'll descend him in a minute. I don't need to descend him right now. Charlie Foxtrot, how you doing? Well, come on in. We're just, you know, vectoring aircraft around here, doing things and stuff. Yeah, we've got actually a split approach airspace. One guy's working the departure airspace, and I'm doing arrival and final. I was done before me. Never get to raid use. Thought you turned a favor. Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for that. You know, it's funny. This guy up here, he's hand flying, and of course, a lot of ATSIM pilots they just complain, "Oh, my autopilot, I don't know what it's doing." And so I'd compliment the guy on flying his aircraft, like you know you should. Actually, let me look 5-1 Alpha Yankee. I feel like I know who that is. Yeah, Andrew Salisbury, the one from the pilot club, not the Andrew Salisbury that's on approach. Because there's two Andrew Salisburys on VATSIM. And they both control in the same area. How about that on your stream? Yeah. Yeah, hand fly your plane if you know something's going slightly wrong. Is the FedEx an actual autopilot failure? Yeah, it is. I'd say so. But he knows how to deal with it, which is great. I don't need to sit here and baby him. And flew all but the descent, so you could do the approach briefing and checklist. Ah, okay. Significant error approach is because you can't try to figure out what's going on. For this game to relax, bro. The whole point of ATSM and ATC to me is that you're simulating a bit of realism. You know, you don't really need to tell the controllers that you're having to hand fly, because you know there's a lot of planes out there that don't have autopilot. Mostly smaller ones, though. But if you're up in, was it RVSM airspace, I think you do have to descend. Because I think you're required to have at least an altitude hold up in RVSM. We got information in Lima. I guess I should update them with the weather and stuff here too. Let's archive this frequency. Memphis information Lima current. The wind 090 at 4. Altimeter 3001. 7 mile visibility. Broken at 900,000. Once you get to cruise. There it is, autopilot is so bad. You usually have to bro, I've had to hand fly that CRJ so many times. I just don't anymore. FedEx 1310 heavy to center maintain 8,000.
Maintain 8,000, FedEx 1310 heavy.
Actually, technically, that's not my airspace. Is it? I'm not sure. I'm looking it up. No, it's not. Whoops, I just violated his airspace. Yeah, that guy's technically violating your airspace, Andrew. I mean, it's more me. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize what my airspace was up there. I thought feeder had the whole thing, but come to find out, it's only up to 8 or 10 and 12 in some spots. You know, the time you take flights from seriously trying to update proficiency. I know who that is. He's a controller here. Doesn't matter. He's VFR. He does his own thing. No. It might say the same name as the approach controller there, but it's not the same guy. Oh, there's a United in the FedEx ramp. There's 1310 heavy to center maintain 5,000.
5,000, FedEx 1310 heavy.
Electric entree, how you doing? Welcome in.
Approach, hello, American 656, descending J. Hubbard Square arrival, passing 14000.
American 656, Memphis approach, Memphis altimeter 3001. Information in Lima is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach.
American 666, altimeter 3001, we have information in Lima, expect ILS runway 18 right.
You know what I need to do? The CRDA thing. No, wait, what? We don't have it for 9 and 18 left. I thought we did.
American 656, request direct keys.
Direct where? And is that on the final approach course?
It's the last fix of the arrival. It's Sierra Kilo Echo Echo Zulu. That's not on the approach course.
departure feeder. Iraq American 656 direct. Already forgot what it's called, but the last fix on the arrival. American 656 to clear direct skis. Cross skis at and maintain 4,000.
American 666, clear direct skis. Cross and maintain 5,000 at skis.
FedEx 1310 heavy, turn left heading 210.
Left heading 210, FedEx 1310 heavy.
Actually, I need it down to 2,000, don't I? For the airspace? Oh, I don't. I thought I did. Interesting. FedEx 1310 heavy to descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, FedEx 1310 heavy.
How much longer are you going to be controlling? For a while. Looks like you're flying out of Memphis. Noise. Come on out, bro. What were we saying? What were we saying about no VFR? Here's the neat thing about VATSIM. You don't have to have the same weather. I mean, you could let the pilot know it's IMC, but then, you know, it's VATSIM, so they can go if they want. FedEx 1310 heavy, fly heading 180, descend and maintain 2,000.
180, 2,000, FedEx 1310 heavy.
That's VFR on VATSIM, never tried it. It's pretty good. I do VFR a lot. I do a mix of everything, basically. Memphis. I'm doing approach and or feeder and final is what we call it. There's another guy doing departure. Yeah, FedEx 1310 heavy. You are 4 miles from Buddy. Turn left heading 120. Maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer. Go to the ILS runway 9 or approach. Actually, I forgot to put
Left heading 120, maintain 2,000 till established on the ILS 09 approach, FedEx 1310 heavy.
So an S in, not S, Y in.
Memphis approach, good evening, FedEx 603, information Lima, Vans 3.
FedEx 603 Heavy, Memphis approach, the altimeter is 3001. Say altitude and requested runway.
16,000, and I'll take 18 left, FedEx 603.
FedEx 603 Heavy, expect runway 18 left. American 656, descend and maintain 3000.
American 656, descend and maintain 3000.
FedEx 1310 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
119.7, FedEx 1310 Heavy, see it.
American 656, turn right heading 090, maintain 210 knots.
American 656, turn right heading 090, maintain 210 knots.
Which this guy's coming in high because of the way he requested this whole crap. I could have just said unable, but whatever. He's trying to cut corners and stuff. You have to go through Class Charlie for that. Well, this is Class Bravo here. Although I guess in a lot of other places, Class Charlie is... You do require permission to go in there. American 656, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 right localizer.
American 656, turn right heading 150 to join the runway 18 right localizer.
Let's see, it's basically your Bravo. Yeah, it seems that way in a lot of places. And well, our Class Charlie, you just need the two-way beta communication and your transponder, basically. Actually, I forgot to give this guy his approach clearance. American 656, 3 miles from Braille. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer with the ILS runway 18 right approach.
American 656, maintain 3000 to establish from the ILS runway 18 right.
Bro, what? I will never understand it. People read back what they want to read back and not what I say. Like, yes, it's a lot of words. It's a word salad. Yeah, go ahead. Of course he is. I'm going fine. I was already reaching for the water there. People are annoying. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Where does those Vatsumisms? This guy gonna start descending? Yes, no, maybe so. FedEx 603 Heavy, traffic, 9 o'clock, 5 miles southeastbound. Is a VFR citation at 5,500.
It's pretty cloudy up here. I do not have the traffic FedEx 603 yet.
The fun thing about that is, I didn't even need you to have him in sight.
I'll re-listen back to that on your stream. Thank you. FedEx 603.
I mean, it's just that I didn't, request for you to call him in sight. It's mainly just there so you know he's there.
Yeah, got it. Makes sense. Thank you.
American 656, contact tower. Actually, contact Memphis on 124.15.
Memphis on 124.15 for American 656.
Actually, on this side, they just go into 3,000 anyways, right? Yeah, they do. But I can still descend him earlier. FedEx 603 Heavy to center maintain 3,000.
3,000 FedEx 603 Heavy.
This means don't follow your VNAV, basically, when I tell them that. And yet, most people still do anyways. And it pisses me off. Because I'm like, hey, bro, I'm trying to vector you closer, you have to burn less fuel and stuff, and yet you want to go on a 20-mile downwind. Yeah, go for approach. It should be, yeah, that's where I sent the guy that's landing. Oof. Read back what you expect to hear, then you realize you read back the completely wrong thing. Massive ocean moment. Yeah, that's why, bro, I've honestly loved being a controller and a pilot at the same time. Because my original intention going through the VAT USA, like, ATC training thing, because someone had brought it up to me that it existed and stuff, was just to learn about how ATC all worked. But then I got to the end of it, there was the test right there, and I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna do the test. And then, went and joined ZID, and now it's been 3 years later. I don't think it is. I think you just tell the pilot what their mistake was and hope that they learn from it. You want already at Memphis? Well, I'm on Memphis approach. And I've been doing Memphis approach for a year and a half. Or no, year. So yeah, I'm just back over here because there's an event going on next door in Fort Worth at Oklahoma City. That's a conga line right there if I've ever seen one. What? Come on. And myself check on how you're doing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I got this shortly after I got my approach rating. Bro, I rocked that sweatbox so much the instructor was like, hold on a second, I gotta catch up. FedEx 603 Heavy, turn left heading 270, maintain 210 knots.
When you're right at Memphis.
Left 270 and 210 knots. FedEx 603 Heavy.
That was Frontier 2346. Switch to my frequency 124.15.
Okay, roger.
Dude's just talking on guard. Yeah, usually you just say, aircraft calling on guard, contact, Memphis approach, and blah blah blah. Sometimes say it twice just in case. FedEx 603 Heavy, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
Continuing to 210 and join the runway 18 left localizer, FedEx 603 Heavy.
Actually, I need to look up on the SOP here.
Frontier 2346, contact Memphis departure on 124.15.
I got the frequency mixed up, sorry.
FedEx 603 Heavy, you are 6 miles from Ronnie. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer with the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Maintain 3000 until established, clear for the approach 18 left, FedEx 603 Heavy.
I mean, we're having consistent traffic on the ground there. November Lima 201. A citation in the terminal ramp. I'm not even surprised. Not too surprised. That was almost a perfect intercept there. FedEx 603 Heavy, contact Memphis on 124.15.
12415, FedEx 603 Heavy. See ya.
Kind of a strange setup we got going here, but it's what it is. Hey Andrew, you want me to put a message on Discord, see if anyone wants to take tower? You're just gonna keep making me drink the water. I know I had some pretty good chicken fried rice for dinner. Went to the local Chinese place, or one of the local Chinese places, I guess. But this one, it's not like your typical fast food Chinese place that you'd go to. No, it's actually like a whole restaurant that you go to. Pretty cool little place. It's like further back in a shopping center. Of course, it's not the Taiwanese type of China. It's the West Taiwan form of China. I'm gonna look for a Took off from Fort Myers to visit me, huh? Does that mean you're going to Memphis or you're going to Louisville? It's Memphis, of course. Okay, if it's pretty similar. Yeah, I know it's pretty similar, but it's just, you know, you're supporting the Winnie the Pooh regime over there. Seven 5-9 Charlie Delta. I recognize that call sign, I feel like. I don't know from where. I don't know if it's BatSim or real life. I have no idea. James Doug and Brandon Purchase, both cool people. Let's see if either one of them are streaming, because they both live stream sometimes.
Memphis approach November 729 Charlie Delta, descending via the barbecue, arrival flight level 230.
Oh, it's a little high for that. November 729 Charlie Delta, Memphis, approach the altimeter 3001. Information in Lima is current. Where are you parking?
We're aiming to park at the East FBO hangar, 729 Charlie Delta.
729 Charlie Delta, expect the ILS from a 1-8 left approach.
Expect 1-8 left ILS approach, 729 Charlie Delta.
E...
Approach, good evening, FedEx 1272 Heavy. We're descending through 16.9 via the Hobart 4 arrival with information Lima.
There's 1272 Heavy, Memphis approach. The altimeter 3001. Do you have a preferred runway?
1-8 right will do for us, FedEx 1272.
FedEx 1272 Heavy, expect the ILS runway 1-8 right approach.
We'll expect ILS runway 1-8 left approach, or 1-8 right approach for FedEx 1272.
Let's say. Luckily, with this style of arrival, as long as we're not flipping the flow completely on them, they have forever to select which runway they need. Dare you to just randomly tell to do a soak? No, that you can't do that. Oh, we got 6 planes on the ground, 7 planes. Oh yeah, I was trying to look at the Emirates. Is it an A380? Out of the FedEx cargo ramp or something? No, it's an A320. I think we've had all 4 arrivals now. Or all 4, I guess, arrival gates. Oh, there's a guy that crossed a runway without permission a little bit ago. Do we not have... Oh, we already marked off Miami. That guy's technically going to the Jacksonville area. This guy departed a long time ago. Technically, we did have a flight following, yeah. And because I hadn't set up OBS, really technical difficulties in the beginning. This guy's on the wrong transition. Center Memphis arrival lap rec. Yeah, it's 9er Charlie Delta. Seems he's way too high. Just control for turns. Beer whiskey. Remember 9er Charlie Delta, descend and maintain 5,000.
Try to maintain 5,000 since you're on Charlie Delta.
Well, I don't even need it now. He turned on his own. Whatever. Number 9er Charlie Delta, fly heading 105, vectors approach.
105 for the heading.
All sign? No, I'm not going to do that. So which side is supposed to be the low side? Which side is supposed to be the high side? I never remembered at Memphis. I think high side is the east side. That ain't gonna work. Does it really say here? I guess it's... I don't know. I mean, Final West is the primary, so maybe that one's it. I'm just gonna switch it up. You know, I control the whole airspace, so it's fine. This dude dropped like a rock. Dang. Yeah, FedEx 1272 heavy traffic, 1 to 2 o'clock, 7 miles. Turning westbound, climbing through 5,000, we're passing below you.
I will keep an eye out for it. FedEx 1272.
Wow. Really passing below and behind him, but still. Whatever. It's fine. You bust him up. Actually, you can climb him to 6. Alright, he's fine. You could totally just climb the guy straight up. Oh, come on. Splat J. There we go. Number 9 Charlie Delta, maintain 210 knots or greater.
Maintain 210 knots or greater. 17 Charlie Delta.
And number 9 Charlie Delta, you're supposed to be maintaining 230 knots because that's where you were. Or that's the speed that's on the arrival.
My apologies, we did a rapid descent. 17 Charlie Delta.
FedEx 1272 Heavy, maintain 210 knots.
Maintain 210, 1272.
Number 9 Charlie Delta, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, 9 Charlie Delta.
FedEx 1272 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, 1272.
FedEx 1272 Heavy, turn right heading 090.
090 to the right, FedEx 1272 Heavy.
Yes, I know, 2 aircraft, same altitude, pointed at each other and all that. Not the greatest thing ever, but it works. And FedEx 1272 Heavy, descend and maintain 2000.
Down to 2000, 1272.
Number 9 Charlie Delta, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 left localizer.
150 and join the localizer. 9 Charlie Delta.
And FedEx 1272 Heavy, turn right heading 160, join the runway 18 left localizer.
160, and can you confirm 18 right for 1272?
Yeah, correction. 18 right, join the 18 right localizer.
160 to the right, joining the 18 right localizer, 1272 Heavy.
And FedEx 1272 Heavy, you're 5 miles from Elvis, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Good, the ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, clear 18 left ILS approach, or 18 right ILS approach, FedEx 1272.
Number 9 Charlie Delta, 2 miles from Resi. Yeah, 2 miles from Resi, maintain tree 1000 until established on the localizer. Good, the ILS, runway 17 left approach.
Clear for the 17 left approach and maintain 3000 to establish the localizer. 79 Charlie Delta.
It's not Resi, it's Reese. Yeah, whatever, I read that completely wrong. And they're both joining. FedEx 1272 Heavy, contact the tower on 124.15.
124.15, FedEx 1272, thanks.
How far apart are these guys? Oh, they have plenty of spacing. Number 9 Charlie Delta, contact Memphis on just kind of wanting someone to go to Millington, someone to go to Olive Branch, maybe.
November
That'd be cool.
729 Charlie Delta, locked into localizer for runway 18 left.
And out of Charlie Delta, you're still with Memphis approach. You got follow botted? That ain't good. I can give you a website to remove them. It's like so easy to remove bot follows. It's actually crazy. I'll even show you how this crap works. So like, click on the thing, it logs you into Twitch. You actually have to like click on the form for whatever reason. It builds up all the people that are following you and a bunch of stuff, has all their names. Apparently there's 2 that it thinks are known bot accounts. I think last I checked they weren't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those people aren't. It's like you can remove known bots, and then what you can do like followed between such and such time and such and such time. Like narrow it down to like a 30-minute range or something like that. And you can just remove all the bot followers that were from that time. Shoot, I'd be like 3,000 or 4,000 followers by now if I kept the bot follows. Oh, he's going to Bluefield, okay. Oh, Sheed's on approach, heck yeah. He's a cool guy. He flies for a living. Alright, now you got no one to talk to for a while. Oh, I just realized how the tower view is like offset. Now that I've kind of switched some things up. So let's fix that. At least try my best to fix it. Yeah, I can do something like that.
I know you're a monster.
Yeah, well, I guess no more departures to cover here.
I know you're a monster.
Hydrate again? Jeez. Okay. Hey, I bet you he's just trying to get the 1,000 points there, but doesn't want to spend a bunch of points. Or a bunch of his other points, I guess. Niner Charlie Delta, about a touchdown. Hi, Core. How you doing? Alright, so how far out is the next person? Got one from Atlanta, one from Fort Worth, couple from out that way that are doing their thing. Oh yeah, I need to fix the traffic thing there. Wait a second. I turned that off a while back, or I think last ADC stream, because it wasn't working right.
Traffic.
Yeah, it's working. And if you guys have access to it, I guess we'll go join the voice chat. Why not? We got Akanorker. I don't know how you pronounce that, but how you doing? We're cruising 95,000 at A321. Send it through that right in front of me. Wait, what? At a 50-foot Class G and Class G moment earlier today, bad sim. Ah. Oof, that's crazy. I mean, that is how it works, though. That guy is going to Oklahoma City, of course. It's all the same route. Actually, over in the Memphis Discord, didn't they have like a required route or something? No. It's just 40 miles over Riffle, which looks like part of that arrival. Yep, Atlanta Center's closing. Oh, they've been on a little bit of time. Makes sense. Wow. I mean, really, sometimes it's probably best just to give them a heading. you know, fly heading 280 vectors for your climb. And then a minute later, direct the fix you can give them direct. How low are I think on that departure? Oh yeah, Weston, duh. I'm reading my own cheat sheet wrong. Pilot nav departures, in my opinion, are more difficult than just radar, because radar vector ones you just fly a heading and then they give you direct somewhere. On here, you have to know what to do off the runway, which isn't always obvious. Like at Memphis here, you basically fly straight out until you intercept a certain course to your first fix. Which if you have crappy autopilot, that's not really going to work that well. Or if you don't know how to fly your plane without autopilot, it's not going to work either. Oof. Jacksonville Center sign off, going to watch football. Huh. And then of course Atlanta asks what kind of football. I guess that is a valid question in the modern world. What kind of football? American or the rest of the world football? Huh. Don't you have some sort of CRC cheat sheet? Yup. This whole thing? Which there's some things I need to add to it. But that'd be a pain in the ass. Like, there's at least one more dot command I've got to add. Probably go re-review all the center stuff so I know exactly how it all works. Oh, that his first fix is whatever. I need to go work some more on those. I just haven't at all recently. I guess I've been focused on using them and working center and stuff. Delta taxiing out. Of course, going to OKC. Gosh, I keep having to remember to sit up straight. I'll rotate. Dude already had gear up. As soon as he rotated. Need to practice American stuff, get otherwise kicked off the roster. What roster? I assume you're visiting somewhere. Ah, okay, Miami. Literally, he's just direct his first fix as soon as he's off the runway. As far as I know, that's not how that's supposed to go. Yeah, you fly heading 180 until you intercept a certain course of Cheeto. You don't just go direct. You're skipping part of the departure if you do that. Jacksonville closed. Go LSU. So, who is it? There's someone out here. This guy's coming here. He's already at 240, huh? That's terrible for center to try and speed control between those guys. The guy in front at least is going faster, so that's good. Minimal issue there.
Staring into the sun, which tries to blind our eyes. Oh, and dancing for
I never really looked up the weather for Memphis.
the beautiful skies.
Yeah, it's not as bad as what it was earlier.
I'm stuck in my hometown, waiting for your reply.
All I see is darkness. There's no sound, only silence.
You could change everything tonight. This is your chance to do something right.
Yeah, wind's not going too crazy. It's good. And the storm is slowly moving out. Sure, if I was here a few hours ago, it would have been even worse. And then Minneapolis, yet again, getting hit by another storm. So different. It felt capacity limited. Because a couple of VF aircraft showed up last time you controlled it. Even though you handle London stuff every day. Yeah, when it comes to like people in the pattern and whatnot, yeah, you really have to work with them a bunch. But since they are VFR, it's up to the pilots, or it's pilot's responsibility to maintain their own separation from other aircraft. So you may think you need, 3 miles and 1,000 feet or something, but no. You need what's called, at least on the radar. It's a little different on tower, but with radar control, you need target resolution, which it depends on how far you're zoomed out as to how much separation they actually get. Like if I'm zoomed into here on the final controller, I could have some little guy just doing everything around, and he's completely fine. Because his dot isn't touching everyone else, him being a VFR. But when you're in the tower, yeah, you kind of just tell them, hey, this aircraft's on final, report them in sight. Maintain visual separation. It's kind of what you do a lot of. You shouldn't be doing any 360s. That's like kind of your last minute thing if you really need it. Well, not really last minute. More like you have a bunch of arrivals back to back. You gotta kind of hold them in the air for a minute or something. Something like that. Because I've worked a tower multiple times where I have 6 people in the pattern. That's always fun. Eunuch. Bro, you guys keep just making random accounts with random names on them. Unicom is not what VATSIM makes it out to be. Unicom in real life is not a common traffic advisory frequency. I'm going to go through my whole spiel on this. It's the frequency used to communicate with fixed-based operators, you know, an FBO, on the ground. It is not what you used to call other pilots. That is CTAF. Common Traffic Advisory Frequency. I always hate it when people call it Unicom on here. You know? One of those pet peeves. Did you vector the Frontier flight out? A little bit over there? I mean, they're on the same... that's a little different. Oh no, that's just... I think the Little Rock, yeah, so the GPS waypoint versus the non-GPS waypoint or something. Like, I bet you could clear them direct to get a little more space. Because this was updated, I guess, to remove the Little Rock VOR. A couple other things, probably. Yeah, this doesn't have a Little Rock transition at all. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of funny how the non-RNAV version here doesn't have a Little Rock transition. That's a handoff. Maybe Center didn't think they had enough spacing. They got 25 miles. Huh. I didn't realize Little Rock was that close. I mean, it's not that close, but it's close on the scope to me. You know, here in VATSIM, we zoom out to the entire Tracon. Meanwhile, if I'm zoomed in like this, that's like the distance of final. A little farther away. Actually, maybe even more. And you can't even see Memphis. Oh, we're now marginal VFR. 9-mile visibility, broken 1,300. Yeah, that's marginal VFR, barely. Oh yeah, earlier I was trying to see if those two Memphis center controllers were streaming. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and looks like the guy is streaming right now that does the full like tower view. Jeffrey B. Dude's got a whole tower set up here that he sits in, controlling his airport. Even has his little like SOP page there, the like one page he actually really needs.
Approach Brigade 3420 with you, center right the Hobart 3.
Okay, 3420, Memphis approach, say altitude.
17.7.
Ambercar 3420, expect the ILS runway 18 right approach. Information Lima is current. And the altimeter 3001.
3001 now, expect ILS 18 right into Tulsa, into Vegas.
Tulsa? What? Is this a new guy? There's a newish guy at all? Oh yeah, he's new. 50 hours.
Just to get attention from you. I always question my words when you turn your head when we lay in bed. You know we didn't have to suffer. Know that I was being stubborn. I can read between the lines.
That guy following the departure. I guess Memphis Center sent him to direct already. Luckily there's plenty of space there. Recon, shall release control of turboprop and props for climb without altitude. Yeah, it doesn't say they can. Deviation's only after coordination. Yeah, he's a visitor. Well, you know, it's not like he's a home control or anything. Luckily, this guy's going to be above these guys by the time they're in the same lateral piece of airspace. Well, and he's going to be a little more northwest. Or did center give him direct?
Approach Frontier Flight 456 with you descending Coburg 4 into Memphis.
Flight 3456, Memphis approach. The altimeter 3001, information Lima, information November is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach and say altitude.
We're descending to 150 and information November current. Expect ILS runway 18 right. Frontier flight 3456.
Flight 3456, say your current altitude.
We are at 17,000.
I'm just going to assume that's 17,500.
Yes. 17.5.
That's right, this call sign is just 3456, just in order. Wait, Memphis Center is closing in 15? When does the event end? Ends at 4 Zulu. It's currently 2015. Where's Hyatt? Apparently he's out flying. Oh, there he is. 4 flight. You don't know where to fly? Come fly into Memphis. If you depart, you're probably not going to talk to me. Lexington to Memphis, that's a good one, yep. Not doing Indy Center? No, because of the event over in OKC. I'm rostered for this event over on staffing Memphis. Where's this guy going? He's a VFR. Okay. They should have given him what heading? Like a 160? No, that's not it. A 200 or something? 220? The prop. So yeah, should have given him a 220 heading. Oh wait, you know what? No, because departure is tower right now. I assume you just gave 4 November Kilo on course.
Got a little Swedish there.
Oh yay. Oh, yay, pilot not listening. I don't care. Yeah, it's bruh. Brickyard 3420, descend and maintain 3000.
So maintain 3000, Brickyard 3420.
Yeah, overthink things too. Dumb Gaming Channel. Funny name. How you doing? Yeah, is that AMX? Is that Air Mexico? I feel like it is. Nice. It's because you're VFR doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. You're in a Bravo, bro. Ah, is it the audio messed up again?
It's delicious.
Are you kidding me? I thought we fixed that. I go into Tokyo. Oh.
Mission failed.
Yeah, that is like so bad. What the hell? If I hit refresh there, refresh here, does that help at all?
Destiner 6375 Tango.
Well, that at least helped. Regard 3420, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots, 3420.
And regard 3420, turn right, hitting 09 or 0 vectors approach.
Right, 090, vectors to approach, Brickyard 3420.
I could have turned them earlier. Whatever. Ah, shit. Fighter flight 3456, turn right, heading 330 vectors approach.
320 for vectors, 35, 3456.
Is it on the Hoburg? Yeah, that guy's not following the arrival. Fighter flight 3456, turn left heading 010.
010-3456.
Stu's audio always keeps messing up, but Stu carries on. How does he do it?
Yeah, now Frontier Flight
Find out
is
more
like
after
making
a
a
word
right
from
turn.
our
I may have
sponsor,
accidentally
Raid
said right
Shadow
back.
Legends.
Brickyard 3420, turn right heading 150, drone the runway 18 right localizer.
Right 150, drone the 18 right, localizer, Brickyard 3420.
Yeah, Frontier Flight's still turning, even though I told him 010. Hey, Frontier Flight 3456, if you're gonna keep turning right, fly heading 270.
Flight 270, sorry about that.
Memphis approach out of vehicle 451, barbecue 3 arrival, descending crossing 17000.
Let's go 451, Memphis approach. The altimeter 3001 information, November is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach. How's it to come ATC on VATSIM? I didn't...
Okay, with November on board, altimeter on Memphis 30.01, expect ILS runway 18 right approach out of vehicle 451.
Okay, 3420, turn right heading 210 to intercept the localizer. Okay, 3420, confirm you're set up for the right side, not the left side?
Hey, firm, yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. Give me 1 second.
Alright, Breaker 3420, turn to the left heading 090 vectors resequencing.
090 vectors resequencing, 3420.
Butterflight 3456, maintain 8000.
8000, 3456.
Are you calling me? Well, I completely forgot to even assign him an altitude, and then I saw he was descending, and I'm like, wait a second. It's technically I'm supposed to when you turn him off the arrival, but he turned himself off the arrival, so maybe that's what I was thinking. Butterflight 3456, turn right, heading 360.
Right turn 360, flight 3456.
Yeah, it's just, I forgot to give him an altitude earlier, but technically he vectored himself off, so I didn't give him an altitude. Yeah, it's whatever. Brickyard 3420, turn left heading 030.
Left 030, 3420.
Yeah, I didn't try to rush through getting any kind of ratings on VATSIM. You know, I took my time with it. Because I've heard people of getting their center rating in a year, year and a half. But, you know, that's if you go to a place that really knows what they're doing in terms of expediting training and stuff. But Flight 3456, descend and maintain 3000.
So maintain 3000, flight 3456.
And Brickyard 3420, turn left, turn left heading 270.
Left 270, 35.
How many cups of coffee did you have this event? I don't do coffee. I haven't had any caffeine. Nope, don't do coffee. Flight 3456, maintain 210 knots.
Maintain 210 knots. Roger, flight 3456.
This guy was supposed to be 210, and yet he decided to change it on his own, I guess? I don't know. Regard 3420, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 right localizer.
210, join the 18 right localizer, break out 3420.
You run on coffee? Yeah, I try not to do caffeine or really anything. I mean, the only caffeine I really do is like Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, you know, things like that. What the hell is he doing? And Brickyard 3420, confirm left turn 210.
Hey, firm, join the localizer at 210 for Brickyard 3420.
Bruh, he's a 240. That's an illegal intercept. I mean, not my fault. I gave him 210.
Good afternoon. FedEx 805 is checking on with November.
FedEx 805, heavy Memphis approach, the altimeter 3001. Thanks for November. Do you have a preferred runway?
Looking for the 818 center.
FedEx 805, heavy, expect the ILS runway 18 left, 18 center is on request.
Okay, we'll expect left and 8 centers on request. Thanks.
Mexico 451, say altitude.
9,300, Aeromexico 451.
Mexico 451, please read your charts in the future. You're supposed to maintain 10,000 until told otherwise. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Okay, we descend and maintain 5,000, Aeromexico 451.
Brickyard 3420, you are 4 miles from Elvis. Maintain 3,000 until established in the localizer. With the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 3,000 until established. Clear ILS 18 right approach. Brickyard 3420.
And for flight 3456, turn right heading 110 vectors approach.
110 vectors 3456.
Departure feeder. You okay with someone landing 18 center? Alright, FedEx 805 heavy, expect the ILS from my 18 center approach.
Copy 18 center, FedEx 805.
And Brickyard 3420, contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15, have a good day, sir.
Frontier Flight 3456, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 right localizer.
Turn right 150, join the localizer 18 right, Frontier Flight 3456.
Bro, it's like
Approach Brickyard 3420, yeah, looks like tower's offline, I don't see this frequency.
Brickyard 3420, contact Memphis on 124.15.
24.15, okay.
Mexico 451, fly heading 100 vectors approach.
We fly heading 100 vectors approach, Aeromexico 451.
Flight 3456, you are 3 miles from Dawson, 3 miles from McHeavy, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 3,000 established, cleared ILS runway 18 right approach, 3046.
Memphis Center is closed. Darn. Oh, well, there's a chance there's another guy coming on.
Memphis approach, good evening. Walker 495, we're descend via the Hoburg 4.
Alright, fighter flight 3456, descend and maintain 2000, turn right heading 210 to re-intercept the 18 right localizer.
Down to 2000, 210, 3456.
Walker 495, Memphis approach, the altimeter 3001, November is current, say parking.
3001 in November, we'll look at parking right now, get back to you.
Frontier flight 3456, get the heading one more time.
Fighter flight 3456, heading 210.
210, thank you.
You're new, welcome in. Tyler, thanks for the follow. And Frontier Flight 3456, you are still cleared the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Clear ILS runway 18 right approach 3456.
Kind of funny, I tell them 18 right and they don't check their stuff.
Walker 495, parking will be Bravo 10.
Bravo 10. Walker 495, expect the ILS runway 18 left approach.
18 left approach, Walker 495.
Are we getting a new center or something up here? Oh, okay. Fighter Flight 3456, contact Memphis on 124.15.
2415, Flight 3456, thank you for it.
Yeah, but I've had too many kids. Mexico 451, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, Mexico 451.
2 kids back to back. Didn't check in if their altitude. Didn't, I guess, select the correct runway in their FMC, even though they're supposed to check that. When I tell them 10 minutes prior to landing their expected runway. They both just shot through the localizer, tried to line up for the wrong runway. First guy I vectored back, second guy I was able to save. Mexico 451, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 right localizer. I don't think another center is coming on, as far as I know.
Turn right, heading 150 to join the localizer for runway 18 right, Aeromexico 451.
Mexico 451, you're 7 miles from Braille, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. The ILS runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer for runway 18 right, Aeromexico 451.
Close enough. Alright, so if you want to become a controller in the US on VATSIM, at least, on VATSIM, I need to preface on VATSIM and in the US, there's the VAT USA website you go and look into to become a controller there. And if you want to see how long it can take, there's that whole spreadsheet that I've kind of made. Although I'm not like trying to get all the ratings as fast as possible. I'd rather learn the stuff, you know? I only recently got my full center rating. Oh, you got the link for Canada? Oh shoot, I should like start including that. The call sign? Brickyard. Aeromexico 451, contact Memphis on 124.15.
We contact Memphis Tower on 124.15 Aeromexico 451.
That's funny. FedEx 805 Heavy to center, maintain 3000.
Down to 3,000, FedEx 805.
Oh, and I remember he's going for the center runway. So, gotta come up top here. 18 center. Then... Jaldo, there we go. Yeah, those are the two problem children there. Nothing I ain't done before. Especially working top down on center. It's hard to keep track of everyone. Especially like yours do the FAATC dates. ZID. Just got my C1 on Sunday. Of course, they haven't updated it here yet. Wonder if Garrett can update it. Question: is the A300 really a heavy aircraft? Yes, it is over. Oh, what's the weight? I forgot what. It's a max takeoff weight that matters. FedEx 805 heavy. Turn left heading 270 vectors approach. Oh hell yeah!
Heading 270 vectors to the approach. FedEx 805.
Server group assigned. I got my C1. Nice. Yeah, I got the C1 on Sunday. That was like a second attempt at it. Yeah, I don't know if you were around for that first attempt. I was working like the west part of Indy during that Indy event a few weeks ago. Yeah, that was some of the worst controlling I've ever done. I wasn't just pretty busy. I had like 7 different people requesting different practice versions of different, not even practice versions because they were IFR, just approaches into various random airports that I've never seen before. In Tracons that I've controlled once or twice. It's not... FedEx 805 Heavy, you turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 center localizer.
210 on the heading, join the localizer 18 center, FedEx 805.
Apparently never heard of KMAL before I flew into it. Huh. I need to look up the heavy thing here. I think I have a reference for it. Somewhere. FedEx 805 Heavy, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS from a 18 center approach. I forgot to say the waypoint. Whatever.
Okay, 3000 until established. Clear for the 18 center approach. FedEx 805.
I gotta wait about another 2.5 months to do anything here at Memphis on the center. Aero Mexico, yep. FedEx 805 Heavy, contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15, FedEx 805, thanks.
Nice. How many other people we got coming in? I mean, there's 1496 and there's A320. It flies itself. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, because it's Spanish. Aeromexico in English, Aeromexico in Spanish. I say it Aeromexico. Yeah, technically it's valid because that's how you say it in English. Exactly. And you're also being, you know, more respectful of them. Oh yeah, I was trying to look up the reference for a heavy. I've got it around somewhere. Is it? That's weight. Technically, this is it. Wake turbulence categories: heavy aircraft types 300,000 pounds or more, and that's max takeoff weight, with the exception of aircraft type listed. Blah blah blah. The super, basically. Application to your home airport to be able to control. Your application to your home airport to be able to. Are you talking about on VATSIM? Have you done the VAT USA training yet? I thought you were just brand new here, right? Did you skip some steps? Walker 495 to center maintain 3000.
Center maintain 3000, Walker 495.
You're not from the USA. Oh, okay. So what, you were doing the Canadian version or something there? Yeah, I've heard there's a pretty long training queue for Canada. Really for most places around VATSIM. Where I control in ZID, it's not as bad. Hungarian, okay, we'll see how that goes for you. VATSIM Hungary, okay. Where exactly is Hungary again? You know, dumb American here, not knowing where things are. Okay, over next to Ukraine and Austria and Poland and all that. Okay. There. North of my airspace, huh? So you'd be controlling in like that area then. Delta 402. Look at you. Didn't even stop and say hi. No, I mean, if you filed to here, yeah, but you haven't filed here. I mean, technically, a lot of the time the tower gives taxi instructions between the runways anyways. When you're a freak? Nah, you shouldn't. Walker 495, turn right, hitting 090 vectors approach.
090 for the approach, Walker 495.
Could have turned him a little bit earlier, but whatever. Especially because a plane does take a little bit of time to start turning. But I got this guy coming in eventually. 1496. The wind must be really pushing people north. Because I give them 090, they're flying like a 085. Which is perfectly fine. Because ATC is supposed to be the ones compensating for the wind in this case. And Walker 495, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 right localizer.
150 for the local, Walker 495.
Top of it. Hey, Walker 495, you're 3 miles from Braille. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS runway 18 right approach.
3000 to established, we're cleared the ILS 18 left approach, Walker 495.
And confirm that's a oh yeah. I do remember giving you the 18 left. Alright, Walker 495, maintain 2000 until established. Clear the ILS runway 18 left approach.
18 left approach, 2000 to established, Walker 495.
Whoops. Not bad. Going to the wrong runway. There's even an E there, which means east runway. Did I close VATSPA? I think I did. Didn't mean to.
Memphis approach, good evening. Power Club 1496, level 200, descending 15,000 on the Vanzi 3.
Falcon 1496, Memphis approach. The altimeter 3001, ident. Stay online for another hour or two. Falcon 1496, radar contact 26 miles southeast of Holly Springs VOR. Descend via the Van Street arrival. Runway 18 left. Information November is current.
Alright, we have November. We'll descend via the Vanzi 3. Expect 18 left. Power Club 1496.
Actually, why did I put in there? F7YE. Walker 495, contact Memphis on 124.15.
2415, we'll see you, Walker 495.
Are you thinking of departing from Memphis? If you depart from Memphis, you won't be talking to me because we have a departure controller on. He's the guy talking to that American right there that just departed. Oh, all into OKC, 20-mile trail. Further decrease soon. If you departed out of Millington or Olive Branch, you would talk to me. Actually, Olive Branch is still open. Yeah, they are. Millington, definitely still open. Actually, Saturday, Sunday, no, Millington is closed. I mean, you could still depart there. We just do the whole on Unicom thing or whatever. But not, you know, I'm CTAF. You call Airborne, get radar contacted and all that. Welcome back. I got too many things open, bro. That can be closed. That can be closed. This can be closed. What am I even looking for now? I've already forgot. God dang it. That one. What's in QA or satellite fields today? Yeah, not yet at least. Still got a while. I keep pulling the wrong portion of OBS here. What all we got? Definitely on a couple of those. Technically, I've violated the other controller's airspace a couple times without point outs. It's a little more difficult when you're used to doing the whole airspace. Did anyone go to DC? No, I guess not. Tell you. A bunch of departures that weren't flown today either. Well, there's a few more. Definitely some things I can remove here. Yeah, that's all I need. There's a November call sign in South or North Cargo. And it's funny, North Cargo and South Cargo is just this ramp. Meanwhile, this is North Cargo, otherwise known as the FedEx ramp. FedEx just gets all the things here, I guess. Seems like there's some complications here in the radar room. There's someone's audio. Or I guess in the tower cab, since... I don't know what you'd even call this. Hey, I got that figured out. Is this the guy from earlier that Dylan had suggested to depart Lexington? I assume it is. Not even on, okay. The information Oscar is current. Yeah, Pelican 41086, Oscar is current, the wind's 11014, altimeter 3001.
Alright, we'll grab Oscar, Pelican 1496.
Oh, there we go. An American Truck Sim, alright. I know a few guys that do that. They're part of like a virtual trucking company or something. Like a 1486, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend maintain 3000, Pelican 1496.
Yeah, I used to get people to descend and maintain like 2000 here, but then it would always be cutting it, or even 2400, but it would always be cutting it way too close to Bravo and stuff that you want to keep people in. I mean, you don't necessarily have to, but it's highly recommended. Kansas City Center is now just one controller. All of them to 94. So Tim Mack is signing off. The whole issue with the altitude thing is people would be expecting to be at 3,000 here, 4,000 here, and yet I would want them 2,000 here and 2,400 here. Oh. You know, the way I use speaker mode is I use that to monitor 21.5 so that it's not as loud as my main frequency. But also, I guess, use it if I were monitoring a student too. Yeah. Enjoying? Thanks, bro. Yeah, I've got like my headset gain on 80%, but then speaker gain on 16%. Pelican 1496, turn left heading 270 vectors approach.
Left 270 vectors for the approach, Pelican 1496.
get a collision alert from one of us. I mean, that makes it realistic, I guess. See, I couldn't do speakers because I have a household here, you know? No, household, as in there's other people that live here. Alright, even though my whole setup's in a basement here, there's me, my dad, my brother all in the same room in the basement, well, on our computers. Yeah, and especially my dad working during the day, it doesn't really go well. So like years ago, whenever me and my brother got, I think it was an Xbox 360, we had also gotten a headset for it that was able to plug into the TV and get the audio out of it so that it wasn't on the speakers. Falcon 1496, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left localizer.
Heading 210, join the localizer, Falcon 1496.
Well, yeah, it had it back then, but the thing was you couldn't get game audio. And so this had, you know, on old TVs that had the left and right audio and then the video like plug or whatever those were called. Yeah, this thing had a left and right audio like pass-through thing. You would plug it into the TV on the output, and then if you needed to, you could plug a second one into that because of the way it worked. You could just keep stacking them, but yeah, you just use that to get the audio out. And we'll see it, Kenny. Yeah, it was some like specialized headset thing. We used that for a while. Technically, I still use it for certain things, but not as often as I used to. Yeah, Falcon 1496, 4 miles from Ronnie. Maintain 3000 until established in the local class. Clear the ILS runway 18 left approach.
Maintain 3000 until established. Clear the ILS runway 18 left approach. Falcon 1496.
I have no idea why I keep waiting to clear them for the approach. I really shouldn't be doing that. You clear them like about as early as you can. There's the old 360 headsets, yeah. It was one that was both ear cups. It wasn't like the single ear cup thing. The low quality auto raging on Modern Warfare 2. I never played really Modern Warfare 2 much at all. I mean, there's a chance a friend had it and I played it once or twice, but I really don't remember. Black Ops 2 was when I really started playing it. And Falcon 1496, contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15, Falcon 1496.
Yeah, so back in those days, you know, I wasn't allowed to play like GTA 5 or anything crazy like that. So my friend had Black Ops 2 on his Xbox 360 in his room. His brother had GTA 5 up on his Xbox. So whenever his brother would go to work, we'd go, or even when he was home sometimes, we'd just ask him, we'd go up to his room that was upstairs and go play GTA 5, you know, just running over the fat chicks on the road or whatever the hell you did when you were younger. You know, we thought that was funny. Or, you know, just blowing shit up and all that. Fun stuff. Who's this guy at 6,000? Coming to Memphis. Alright, in the 208. That's good. BVN. What is that? Show me is the call sign. Well, I was just bumping into people and approach fights with the AI. Oh, he's going from Huntsville. Okay. Oh, there ain't too much traffic here anymore. Now that Memphis Center signed off. It's interesting to see things from the controller side. Yeah, it's a lot of different things. You know, when I'm up on center, I can control Indy Center over here. I can't do Memphis Center yet, but working on that. Yeah, Indy Center, yeah, it looks different because it uses a thing called ERM instead of what we use, which is stars on approach. I forgot what stars stands for. I really don't remember. Then ERM is en route. I think route is the R. I don't know, A and M. Automated manager, that's my best guess. Or automation manager, I don't know. That's just pulling that out of my ass though. Somewhat close to a tail strike there. And then he slammed the nose on the ground. I feel like my Pilot Club model matching isn't working now. I don't think it is. I should have, you know, when 2024 comes out, I should get the controller working with it. Pilot Club. Yeah, I'm one of the people that runs it. Yeah. You know, it's a few thousand members in the Discord. Let me get an accurate number. Oh, you'll see it all over the US sometimes. Almost as often as Walker nowadays. Yeah, wait, sub 340. Where the hell can I see how many people are in the Discord? Yo, Pilot Club, there's really no restrictions, you know, just follow the rules of ATSIM and just fly whatever the hell. Yeah. I've flown a T-33, you know, it's an old trainer jet as Pilot Club before. I've flown a Skyhawk. I've flown, you know, 737, 787, 7.4. I did that before as Pilot Club a few times. You can do anything. I'm saying you could fly anything. And there's nothing in terms, I mean, there's very little in terms of like logging flights and stuff. They're actually starting to make it so it's like all automated. Like there's no ACARs or anything, there never has been, but you're still gonna be able to log your flight. Because it just tracks you via VATSIM. No. VATSIM radar is its own thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty late and there's no pilot club events specifically going on, but you can see 2 people flying around on there. Yeah, you'll often see Congo lines of us. Like when we have our own events, which is a few times a week. Oh, do I have my contact me from Memphis? Yeah.
Memphis approach, Allegiant 2142, information Oscar descending via Blues 5.
I recognize that voice. Legion 2142, Memphis approach. The altimeter 3001, information Oscar is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 left approach.
We look for 18 left to Legion 2142.
Are you saying how many? I don't know. I mean, you got Southwest VA. I thought I fixed this. God dang it. What the hell? I thought I fixed the audio thing. I literally like refreshed it multiple times. God dang it. I have no idea what's wrong with it. All Eric, we'll see you later, bro. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I'll have to check later, I think.
Memphis approach, show me 7356, 23 miles from Holly Springs, 6,000 feet.
Show me 7356, Memphis approach. You are radar contact. The altimeter 3001, information to Oscar is current. Where are you parking?
We've got Oscar and we'll be parking FedEx Peter. Show me 7356.
Yeah, show me 7356. In that case, would you like runway 18 to the left or runway 9er?
We can go around for 9er. Show me 7356.
Show me 7356, expect runway 9er.
Expect 9er, thanks, 7356.
And departure feeder. Yeah, I got one for runway 9. And Legion 2142, I guess never radar contacted you, so ident.
Legion 2142, ident.
Legion 2142, radar contact 44 miles northeast of the Memphis airport. Yeah. Well, he'll remove him when needs to. Dude's still like 10 to 15 minutes out. Legion 2142, descend and maintain 4,000, fly heading 245, vectors approach.
4,000 and 245 on the heading, Legion 2142.
This guy's inbound in a while. American with a letter on in their call sign. Please read IFR slower if able, thanks. Huh. Tara's. Isn't that a female's name? I don't think I've ever heard of a dude with the name Tara. I do know a female whose name is Tara. It's one of my what would he be? He'd be uncle's girlfriend. Actually, no, they're married now, so his wife. And show me 7356 depart Holly Springs heading tree 05 vectors approach.
305 on Holly Springs for the approach. Show me 7356.
I'll look up what these little sections of the airspace is for. And I closed the PDF. God dang it. Says 16 down to 8. Now this guy's technically at 6, so I need to point him out to the other guy. Actually, no, I need to give him a different heading because of departures. Memphis departure arrival information. Yeah, I'm probably gonna fly this guy, you know, down my little corridor there. He's gonna be at 6,000, which normal people are 8,000 or above. And I'm just gonna fly him up towards Memphis and then just turn him west just before he gets there. There you go, coordination taken care of. Yep. And those two are almost on top of each other. One's going way faster than the other, so that's good at least. Oh, my other aid just went offline. It always seems to go offline. Whatever. I probably can't put it back right. Now I can. And we'll see how much I need to adjust this guy because of the winds. I'll keep him in my little corridor. Yeah, I still don't know what the heck that section there is for. I mean, part of it is departures airspace. Actually, no, the whole thing is departures airspace there. I actually didn't realize that. So that's another time I violated his airspace earlier. Legion 2142, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3,000, Legion 2142.
Yeah, so that is Jim, right? No, it's Mike. Duh. Jim for a second. No, Jim is the kind of older guy than ZID. Yeah, Mike, he's S and S2, I'm pretty sure. Can I just sign on? No, I don't think so. And yep, we'll need some wind correction here. So he's like a 310. Or actually, maybe a little more than that. It'd show me 7356, turn the left 10 degrees wind correction.
Left 10 degrees, show me 7356.
Legion 2142, you're 8 miles from Ronnie. Turn the left heading 210. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Good, the ILS runway 18 left approach.
210, 3,000 until established, clear to the ILS 18 left approach, Legion 2142.
Yeah, wind correction almost perfect there. Of course, there's a difference between magnetic and true and stuff. Try my best to fit him down the pipe there. Even about as center as I can, without, trying to like overcorrect him. One from San Antonio. Probably not talking to him tonight. Legion 2142, contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15, Legion 2142, see ya.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna go get some more water here. And Memphis approach will be right back. Memphis approach will be right back, about a minute or two. Way back. Approach is back. I'm kind of glad this guy isn't a Skyhawk. He's at least a little faster than that. And of course I'll need to have him pass through a little corner airspace again. Because I learned that there's this little like shape kind of west of my little feeder area that apparently is departure control. Which I didn't actually know that. Just call sign show me, that's it. And show me 7356, turn left heading 270 vectors approach.
Left 270, show me 7356.
And I'm probably going to go ahead and descend this guy, even though technically I should keep him at 6 till he's 3 miles away from the airport. And show me 7356, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000 for show me 7356.
So we got no one coming out in a minute. And this is a pumpkin spice donut here. You know, went to one of the farms that are around Louisville a few weeks ago. We were getting pumpkins for Halloween. My mom got so many of these, like, Jesus, that's the most I've ever seen her buy. She got at least 2 dozen of these. At least. I think more, because there was also some apple spice in there. Or not apple spice, apple... Oh, I'm blanking on what it's called. Apple cider donuts, I guess? Something like that. And show me 7356, descend and maintain 2000.
Down to 2000, show me 7356.
Yeah, hydrate's probably a good idea. Especially now with the cold water. Show me 7356, fly heading tree 60.
Heading 360, show me 7356.
Oh god.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our top 10 picks for the cringiest VetSim moments.
I don't know what is causing the statickiness. Like, what the hell? Because I know you guys hear it too. It's not just me. May cause audio to glitch or stop playing from some sources. Are you sure you want to enable it? Maybe not right now. Show me 7356. Turn right heading 060. Join the runway 9 or localizer.
Right, 060, join the localizer, runway 9. Show me 7356.
This dude is on it. I love it. Actually, 060, is that legal? No, it's not. Show me 7356. Turn right heading 065 to join.
We're joining now. Show me 7356.
Yeah, I just didn't realize it was off a few degrees there. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, show me 7356. You're 2 miles from Buddy. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Go to the ILS runway 9 or approach.
2000 until established, clear ILS 9. Show me 7356.
Alright, well, he's got like 4 minutes till he lands. Show me 7356. Contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15. Have a good one. Show me 7356.
Yeah, now would be the time for you to take control of runway 9.
Memphis approach, hello American 1930, descending through 180, currently on the Hobart 4 for 18 right.
American 1930, Memphis approach, the altimeter 3001, information Oscar is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach. Making good time on your legs. Stay halfway through your third leg. Bro, I knew you were going to be able to do all those legs. You're trying to do like 6 legs or something. Astro 1-1. Huh. There's always people around. They're like using CIDs or whatever. And I don't remember who they are. Different people have highlighted on the map that like have known from the stream or some other reason.
This approach, American 1930.
American 1930, Memphis. American 1930, Memphis approach. If you hear this frequency, ident. A lot better than the crew on Wednesday. American 1930, if you hear this frequency, ident. Peter. I did have him on my frequency, and he never responded to me. My mic's not muted, that is confirmed. Like, I gave him the whole, all the information and everything. Yeah, I gave him all that information too. Did he at least hear you? Huh. Now he's disconnected. Oh no, maybe he just restarted his client. Smart thing to do. Yeah, you have plenty of room to climb the FedEx. You don't need to stop him at 7. Yeah, so I've kind of figured out, as long as the aircraft on the arrival here are, before the line that represents the, like, pre-coordinated whatever thing it's called, usually you're fine. Yeah, there's like a line that represents where the like pre-coordinated area is, and I've kind of found that if an aircraft is prior to that, you can just climb them. Seeing as I've worked departure so many times. I haven't heard him at all yet, except for when he tried to check in.
Memphis approach, American 1930.
American 1930, Memphis approach.
American 1930, we're descending through 1000 on the Homburg 4 for 18 right.
American 1930, Memphis approach, the altimeter 3001. Oscar is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach and ident.
Alright, we have Oscar. We'll expect the ILS 18 right and we'll ident here, American 1930.
Show me. Yeah. American 1930 radar contact 13 miles southwest of the Memphis airport. Welcome aboard. Yeah, he's going up to the FedEx feeder ramp, which is like the very northwest of the FedEx ramp. coming in hot. Anyone say decimal yet? I don't think so. I don't think there's been anything yet.
And not earlier, could you hear me when I was calling, or was that a return issue on my side at some point?
It was probably on your end. I heard you. I even put a message in the text chat saying if you heard me.
Alright, yeah, that's some weird things been happening recently, but thanks.
I don't think there's been many other things happening. That guy's in the Summit, though. That's a new one. We have had radar contact loss. Wasn't on my frequency, but it was on the other. It was on departures frequency. To FSD, if I remember right, that's way up here, right? Yeah. Oh, man. That's MSP. Raid Darth Dennis. Huh. Let's see, I'm following him, right? I thought I was. Am I not? Bro, I swear I've raided him like twice now. Yeah, I'm fucking... There's no follow button. What the hell? It doesn't show up in my list. Like at all. That's weird. Well, I'll try to do it later, I guess. As a ground report guy, I don't think so, no. American 1930 descendant maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000, American 1930.
Oh yay, I have a guy way too high on the arrival that disappeared. Way too fast, too. 520 knots across the ground. I'll see ya. Yeah, 520 knots across the ground. Jesus.
American 51 Bravo, classic level 250, inbound to Mia.
American 51 Bravo, Memphis approach, ident. American 51 Bravo, ident. American 51 Bravo, do you understand what ident means?
Negative, American 51 Bravo.
I need you to hit your ident button in your transponder. There's also one in your pilot client if you really want to use that.
Roger.
American 5-1 Bravo radar contact 1 miles southwest of the Memphis International Airport. Descend and maintain 3000, the Memphis altimeter 3001. Information Oscar is current. Expect the ILS runway 18 right approach. Oh my god, it's gotten even worse.
3000, expect ILS approach for 118 right. American 51 Bravo.
American 5-1 Bravo, maintain 210 knots or less.
Maintain 210 or less, American 51 Bravo.
I have no idea why it's doing that, bro. American 1930, turn right heading 110 vectors approach.
Right 110, American 1930.
Yeah, I need to figure out why the hell it's doing that, and I have no idea. Something is dying, I feel like. Let's see, if I can go change that one audio setting again. Although, I don't really want to do it because it might break some stuff. American 1930, turn right heading 150, join the runway 18 right localizer.
150 to join the localizer, American 1930.
Yeah, that American that came in way too high, I'm probably just gonna let him go on a long downwind, vector him across the localizer, and then back to the localizer. Just to, like, kind of keep him in the final box. We'll see if he's able to keep up with it, because he doesn't know what an ident was. Hey, American 1930, you are 900 miles from Braille. Maintain 3000 until established in the localizer. Clear the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Alright, maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS 18 right approach, American 1930.
100% guarantee he turns to the final approach fix after the last waypoint on the arrival. And I'm gonna let him do it because, in my opinion, you learn from your mistakes better than you do people correcting you. And luckily, I have a a dot command, an alias command I can use to send him information. Like, I bet you his plane is set up, because he's descending from so high. He probably deleted a bunch of the altitudes on the arrival, or didn't have them in the first place. And then he's probably going to go direct the initial approach fix that's way out there, do a procedure turn. Or attempt to do one that doesn't exist.
American 51 Bravo, can we get a little bit of an extended approach? We're a little high.
Yeah, American 51 Bravo, yeah, I see that. You weren't following any of the vertical portion of the arrival. You should look that up on your charts next time, just to descend and maintain 3000.
Roger, descend and maintain 3000. Yeah, sorry about that.
And he hasn't done it. Oh, I am surprised. American 1930, contact Memphis on 124.15.
One two 4.15, American 1930. Thanks. Yeah.
Now let's see here. So there's about, is it 3 miles for every 1,000 feet? So this is 4, no, this is 3, this is 4, 5, 6. About 7,000 right there. So if he's about 8,000 feet by the time he gets to right there, I'll turn him base. Or actually, I'll just have him do it from the other side. American 5-1 Bravo, turn right, hitting a 090 vectors through the localizer.
Right hand 090, American 51 Bravo.
And if he joins the localizer, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, because you've been controlling like 7 hours? 8 hours? When is this guy gonna get here? 207. Oh, it's a long time. 415. That one makes a little more sense. And American 5-1 Bravo, confirm descending 3,000.
Descending 3,000, American 51 Bravo.
Yeah, because if he were to join the localizer right there, he would need to be about 7,000 feet. I'll just take him through the localizer for a mile or two. Why is it that I'm always given a cursed car? That's not my fault. I mean, it partially is, probably just because of the things I have in there, but not my fault. Oh yeah, he didn't turn to join the localizer. Nice. American 5-1 Bravo, turn right, direct Braille.
Right, direct Braille, American 51 Bravo.
Hard to understand accent? Not really. I mean, unless you consider someone from Mexico hard to understand. But he was fine. Oh no, he's turning left. Point out American 5-1 Bravo. SD. Or the guy that has Sierra whiskey, is he still with Memphis? I swear, I don't like using SD. Yeah, I'm already looking. Yeah, he's still there. Shane Watts. He's been around since I had my S2, and he's still just an S2. American 5-1 Bravo, low altitude alert. MVN, your area is 2,000. Climb, maintain 3,000 immediately.
I'm immediately. We're on flight time problems over here. Sorry about that.
Yep. He blew the MVA too. Of course, I realize that he's at 2,300. I start saying the, low altitude alert anyways, because I know he's going to bust it. And of course, as soon as I say MVA is 2,000, then, he's at 1,900. And that means he's also technically outside the Bravo, too. Technically, you're supposed to tell the pilots when they've left the Bravo with their IFR, but at least I think. But I really don't remember. My God. And dude, your poorest Malaysian accent. No grass mowing or ZOB? I don't think so, no. We haven't had many people go that direction. Well, yeah, but it's not going to happen that often anyways. American 5-1 Bravo, climb and maintain, 3000.
Up to 3,000.
Alright, bruh. Really? You gonna do that to me? Fine. What is he doing? American 5-1 Bravo, fly heading 210, join the runway 18 right localizer.
Fly heading 210, join the localizer for running right.
No idea what this guy's doing. He's supposed to be going direct one of the approach faces. But now I've given him a 210 heading and he's taking a minute to turn that. American 5-1 Bravo, you are 3 miles from Braille. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway right approach from American 51 Bravo.
I mean, he read back that PTAC somewhat well. And then he blew the localizer. Oh, now he's turning. I'm not even going to worry about it. He's not even going to be on the localizer in time. But I mean, I think that's maybe legal? I'm not actually sure. American 5-1 Bravo, confirm you're on the localizer. I'll show you about a half-mile west.
American 5-1 Bravo trying to get back on it.
I might just send him to you. If he goes around, it's whatever. American 5-1 Bravo, contact Memphis on 124.15.
124.15, American 51 Bravo.
Bruh. Sliding in my chair. Come on. Yeah, it's like some of the people I just don't remember who they are at all. So someone who's new to VATSIM and doesn't want to look like this, and enter, for instance, your approacher space, you just perform the star, grab onto the approach. Did you get cleared before? Yeah. You just don't delete any discontinuities you have, and you gotta read your charts. Where, like, for instance, here to Memphis, this guy just took the Hoburg 4 arrival, probably 3. Wow. Betcha he lands without clearance. There's this end part here.
United 515 radio check.
United 515, loud and clear. United 515, Memphis, approach the altimeter tree 000. Information, Papa is current. I expect the ILS runway 18 right approach.
ILS 18 right approach. And QNH 3000 for United 515.
QNH, this dude. Ah, put the glasses back on. I guess HCF would have walloped the poor guy. Maybe, but I'm patient. You know? Oh, someone has bingo. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so back to the chart here. You're supposed to just fly the ground track off of skis, and I'm assuming it's the same as what you have here. And even if I go read it down here, for 18 left, center, and right, to cross skis at 4,000, then on track 360, expect radar vectors final approach course. There is another thing, though, that I need to point out. Here in the U.S., if we give you a descent and maintain, that does not mean you follow the restrictions on the aerial, except for speed. Speed and the lateral part you do, but the altitude part you don't. So if you're like down this way, and I tell you descend and maintain 3,000, that means put it in flight level change, turn off the VNav, and descend 3,000, because I want you at 3,000 before you get to skis. Oh no. Oh no. United 515 I just got. He's direct the initial approach fix. Which one is that? Barbecue? Yeah. United 515, say current heading.
You said a heading for 515?
I affirm, say present heading.
093 for 515.
At 515, well, a couple things are wrong here. You're supposed to fly a 113 ground track after Jamala without any other instructions. And you're also supposed to maintain 10,000 and not go any lower. So please read your charts in the future. Fly heading 120, descend and maintain 5,000.
120 and 5,000, sorry about that. I'm getting a little confused with the FMC here, 515.
Well, the FMC isn't the boss, you are. Actually, 120, is that going to work? Actually, American 515, fly heading 110.
110, 515.
I'd rather you ask questions than have you assume and get it wrong. Exactly, like this guy here. Don't be that guy. You know? Not busy, you'll be patient with pilots. When I'm not busy, you'll wall up and run. I should really, like, learn to wall up people more. Go! I'm ready. No questions. Zero whiskey. Let me go pull up my V8s here. The whole Tracon's my control. Goddamn. These people know we can see who calls. No. We don't have a .l command, so I need to type out the whole thing. I'll see you. Now to southwest. 7:30. Not cool, bro. Yeah, that wasn't even on 21.5. That was on my frequency. If it's on 21.5, it'd be way quieter. Guys, welcome to stream stuff and help. Exactly, bro. Especially when we're not busy. Oh, no. The tower is closed. He's fine, actually. He's perfectly fine. I have my ATIS on over there and he didn't even call me. He maybe he's smart, he knows what he's doing. Alright, what was I doing again? You got me distracted. Oh yeah, Memphis ATIS. How you doing? You just missed the whole party. It's gone well. Besides the last 30 minutes or so, I've had a few not bright pilots. Oh yeah, never. At least I'm not top down and center, so I can work with them. United 515 to center maintain 3000.
3,515.
Crap. I tried to do different things. F7S. There we go. Splat T. United 515, turn right, heading 140.
Right 140, 515.
Just directed me out on a trip to DFW. Up, that guy is almost busting my Bravo down there.
Olive Branch traffic from Cessna 0 Whiskey Quebec, right base for 18 Olive Branch.
I was on Memphis approaches frequency. Actually, no, he's not busting
Memphis
Bravo.
approach, hello. Santa 1 on the ground at Memphis, request IFR practice approaches.
Santa 1, Memphis, departure aircraft type.
Aircraft type is a Airbus A319.
United 515, actually disregard. Santa 1, you go to the Memphis International Airport by radar vectors, maintain 3000, departure this frequency, squawk 4331.
Alright, we're clear to the Memphis airport by radar vectors. What was the squawk again? Maintain 3000.
The squawk is 4331.
4331, Santa 1, thanks.
And Santa 1, read back correct. United 515 to center maintain 2000.
Down at 2,515.
United 515, turn right heading 150, join the runway 17 right local, or correction, 18 right localizer.
150 and throw localizer for United 515.
United 515, you are 5 miles from Elvis. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. With the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Maintain 2000 and maintain the file United 510.
Ah, crap, bro. United 515, turn right heading 200 to rejoin the localizer.
200 United 515.
United 515, confirmed descending 2000.
Yeah, we're descending to 2015.
Sure hope so. Now he finally is. Probably trying to follow the glide slope. At 515, the winds are calm. Runway 18 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land, United 515.
Oh, the Southwest 730 is that guy. Or that's the guy that did the meow. What is EDW? That's a long haul, Jesus. Then again, that person is known for long hauls. Wait. Edelweiss? The hell? Must be some European thing there. Oh, all the Memphis flights that Dylan has done here. That'd be funny. It was me. Don't. Oh, that was you? I didn't realize it. Sitting here like, who the hell is that guy that I've highlighted on my screen? He has cleared the lane, so he's fine. As long as this guy doesn't bust my Bravo, I'm okay with him being there. It doesn't really matter that much. He's just doing some paddle work over there.
Cancel 100 November, ready for taxi.
Santa 1, runway 18 right, taxi via November, Mike.
Runway 18 right via November, Santa 1.
And that's via November, Mike.
Correction, November, Mike, Santa 1.
United 515, say parking.
We'll take anything, United 515.
United 515, taxi to parking via Mike Papa November.
Mike Papa November to parking, United 515. 515, I'm looking at the charts now and I see where I messed it up. That's on me, my bad.
You wouldn't be the first one.
I bet.
It's one of those many things that over my 3 years of controlling, I've just kind of learned to watch for in pilots.
I don't think many people even use chart. I'm still learning how to read them at least.
No, most people on VATSIM use them.
Really?
Yeah, you're supposed to.
But I mean, like, people don't usually use them for flight sim.
Oh no, people do use them. Look up skyvector.com if you need free charts for the US. Yeah, it is too early. We ain't even, like, in December yet, bro. You're like the shopping malls playing Mariah Carey already. You can be controlling anywhere, John? Or like radio stations? Some of them. Santa 1, what'll be your first approach request?
First approach request, the ILS. We can do runway right.
Alright, what's the headings I can give? Alright, Santa 1, turn right heading 200. The winds are calm. Runway 18 right, clear for takeoff.
Wait, 18 right, clear for takeoff, heading 200, Santa 1.
Literally just playing Mariah Carey. Of course he was. And United 515 didn't take the correct taxi route. Murad dipped out. I would too. At 515 is doing his own thing. And Santa 1, radar contacts the altitude.
Santa 1,500.
And Santa 1, turn right heading 330 vectors, runway 18 right.
Heading 330, Santa 1.
Listening to both streams because of the voice delay. Yeah, it can be like that. Yep. That's a wide ass turn there, I feel like. Oh, no wonder he did 250. That's mostly why. It's after one, flight heading 360.
360, Center 1.
Oh. She's on center there. Alright, you know what? I should probably wrap up, what, 10-15 minutes? Probably. We'll say 15, just to give him plenty of time for the approach. And Santa 1, I'll be closing here in about 15 minutes or so. Plenty of time for your approach.
Fantastic. Looking fine to do more than one thing.
Yes, Santa 1 to maintain 2,000. Uh-oh. Lag. Gotta love it. Is it lag, or did you crash, or... Did it fully freeze, or did it just... Did it blue screen? Like, what exactly happened? Computer fully powered out. Oof. Yeah, I've had a thing where my computer will just fully freeze. That's not good. Split your trip into 2 parts. It needs to be taken care of. You'll be cutting your legs tomorrow night. Probably hop on Black Ops 6 and start that since he bought it. One of my friends bought it 2 days ago, but his internet, you know, it takes a while to download it. No freeze, no blue screen, nothing. Oh, so do you not have a powerful enough power supply then, maybe? What wattage do you got? What kind of parts do you have? Stock from Lenovo. Yeah, but that still doesn't tell me anything. What kind of parts does it have in it? Because I mean, it could be that running Flight Sim and a stream overpowered it or something. Didn't like it. He just went back to parking there. Done 10+ hour flights before. Were you streaming them too? Do you have like the scenery for Memphis or something? Could have made it spit out more power, or try to get more power since you're here, maybe. Because when you're flying lower level, it does consume more power. Came pre-built, and you've since upgraded the graphics and RAM. Nice. I don't know if I've ever had a pre-built. I mean, I have my laptop. That's, I guess, kind of a pre-built. Most laptops are. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had a... no, I take that back. Technically, the one that my brother uses now was a pre-built. It's since been upgraded a couple times. You don't have seen her from Memphis. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, well, I have no idea what happened there then. Anyways, I got no traffic. I want to get some food. It's probably going to be my leftover Chinese food. Well, and probably some of my mom's, because she gets, I think it's orange chicken that she gets at the place. And this place makes some really good orange chicken. Like, the flavor of orange chicken can vary across Chinese places. But this place does it real good. That we went to for dinner. Upgrade your laptop for 20... I upgraded my PC for 2024.
Princess Nav, 310 Whiskey back on the ground at Olive Branch with the weather request IFR to Carbondale.
Number 0 Whiskey Quebec, Memphis departure. Go to the Carbondale, or from the Olive Branch Airport to the Carbondale Airport as filed. Maintain 3000, expect 5000 0 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk 7740.
Alright, clear to Carbondale as filed. Climb maintain 3000, expect 5000 10 minutes after, squawk 7740, departure frequency with you, 0 Whiskey Quebec.
0 Whiskey Quebec, read back correct, hold for release. How long till you're ready to go?
We'll be ready in about 5, 0 Whiskey Quebec.
Number 0 Whiskey Quebec, you are released for departure. Clearance mode off by, let's say 0447, time now 0437. And call airborne at this frequency, intercontrolled airspace, heading 090, and free to change approved.
Alright, with you on this frequency, intercontrolled airspace 090, and void if not off by 47 after, 0 Whiskey Quebec.
Another 10 or 15 minutes. I was just about to sign off because the one guy I was doing practice with, his PC just completely crashed, like no blue screen, no nothing. And, but then there's this guy that called up out of Olive Branch, one IFR, so I'm gonna help him out. So that's another 10, 15 minutes. Where is that airport? Ah, up there, way up north. Alright. Actually, I just realized I cleared him wrong, because I'm supposed to put him on a radial outbound, and I completely forgot about that. I can reroute him in the air. Or Memphis Center's not on, so I could just do whatever. What the hell is C and G? Cunningham, okay. Someone say decimal. You had a lack of electricity? I don't know. Or maybe not stable electricity? Yeah, I don't know. Something better for Farming Sim 25. Who? But I don't really understand people that play Farming Sim too much. I mean, I get it. It's, you know, the or the management kind of aspect, I guess. That's probably mostly how people play it. Power problems last week. Final electricity seems to have fixed it good. Or not fixed it good. Yeah, so what you might want to do is get yourself like a backup battery, a power supply thing. I have one that if we ever have like a brownout or whatever, it's supposed to catch the power there. Actually, let me put November 310 Whiskey Quebec. Smack that right there. Plus 0447. F7Y plus 0447. There we go. Oh, you know what? Put an extra 0. That's probably why I got mad at me. Yeah, that's what it is. F7Y plus 447. Those three character scratch pads. There it is. Just became IFR Memphis. It's been IFR all night. I mean, yeah, it was marginal VFR there for a little bit, but it's been IFR all night. Simulator games, you like OOTP. What's that one? I know FM Farming Sim. Go to Nashville, and it was raining in low vis all the way down to minimums, of course. Football Manager, oh. But OOTP, what's that one? BPA, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, mine looks fairly similar to that. You know, there's only so many designs you can really have. I mean, mine doesn't have USB-C on it. It's got USB-A to have the computer know what the percentage of the stuff is, but I mean, it's not too dissimilar to it. Of course, mostly the same plugs on the back. I always find it funny how you can have coax and serial on these things. I don't know exactly what those would be even used for. The networking I can understand. He's doing his run-up, alright. Out of the park baseball. Huh. Like having the USB on the front. Use it to charge your AirPods. That's funny. I'll be online tomorrow. Probably not, no. I've got Sunday fun day earlier in the day, a training session later that day. Training session to conduct, really. Oof. Got a G processor, oof. And a 3060. Again, another one, oof. So if you lose power again, PC down and slowly charge your phone off the battery. Honestly, I never thought about that. See, I don't think mine has front USB. I mean, I think the USB in the back is literally just the USB Type A or whatever. I think it's Type A. The like almost square looking thing that plugs into the PC. Yeah, so I don't have any special USB things to charge with, I guess. It was cheaper 2 years ago when you bought it. You got an i7 instead of what Amazon says. Ooh, okay. Hopefully it's not a modern i7. He's not radar contacted just yet, which is, you know, what you need to have the 1 in 1 out rule not be in effect anymore.
Memphis approach, Princess 0 Whiskey Quebec, climbing 1,853, 3,000.
Number 0 Whiskey Quebec, Memphis Departure ident.
I didn't say Whiskey Quebec.
Zero Whiskey Quebec, radar contact 3 miles northeast of the Olive Branch Airport. Climb to maintain 5,000.
Up to 5,000, Zero Whiskey Quebec.
Actually, technically it's above the MVA now. What was that VOR called? Cunningham. Number Zero Whiskey Quebec, clear direct Cunningham.
Direct Cunningham, Zero Whiskey Quebec.
Actually, do I have to have them on the radial no matter what? Or is it just if they're going higher? Like, if they're low down like this guy at 5,000, do I need them on a radial outbound? He doesn't really say it. Doesn't say much for satellite departures. Arrivals, yeah, it does, but satellite departures, not so much. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Oh, wait, I need... Plus, I think gets rid of it. Yeah, there we go. Shows never give him an altimeter. Yeah, it's about the same as Olive Branch anyways. Lenovo Idea Center 5 Gaming Desktop 3060. I got a lot of stuff in my computer. If we're like flexing here. We got the Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. The 64 gigs of RAM. I might need to lower it to the default DDR5 speed instead of this. That might be part of the reason why my computer isn't happy sometimes. I might need to go set that back to the default DDR5 speed, which I think is like 5600, 5400, something like that. It's nothing stupid crazy or anything. And there's several hard drives. Technically, actually, it doesn't show a separate thing. I was about to say the C and D drive are the same drive, but it only shows the D drive there. Let's see. Oh, no, it does say it's C and D there. This one is an M.2 SSD. This is an M.2 SSD. This... Wait a second. No, I'm getting in the wrong order. For those two, that's an M.2 drive. That's an M.2 drive. This is an 8 terabyte hard drive, like spinning disk. You know, just for long-term storage kind of stuff. This is just an 1,000 terabyte, or 1,000 gigabyte, 1,000 terabyte, SATA SSD. This is just a USB drive that's got all sorts of, like, technical tools on it and stuff. It's basically my multi-tool for doing computer things. Like, one of my favorite things is this Nearsoft thing that's got just a crap ton of different utilities in it for doing various things. It takes a second to load it because I've loaded up with extra stuff. Or maybe it's just not one to launch today? Guess so. Doesn't like that it's on a USB hard drive or something? Ah, I might need to fix it. Dang it, that sucks. This thing is really useful. I mean, technically, I think I can launch each program individually here, but then you don't get all the fancy information that this launcher does. That help? Run as admin? No. Let's see if I can run this thing capability of Windows 7. Nope, doesn't help. Yeah, it's supposed to show all the things, but I guess stuff got broken. Come on. It won't even close now. Great. Oh, now it goes. Yeah, I might need to update that or change the config or something. Because I bet it doesn't know where the new stuff is. Like, yeah, it is H drive. I don't know. Could still be something that's screwed up there. You know, maybe if I do a .old on that. That make it work? It does, but I would need to go re-import everything. I don't really want to do that. Because I don't remember how to. I don't really want to work another aircraft, but this guy's inbound. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and close it up. And remember, 0 Whiskey Quebec. Unfortunately, I'm closing for the night, so, and also, maybe about another 3 minutes, you'll leave airspace anyways. So, radar service terminated, freedom to change approved.
Freedom to change approved, 0 Whiskey Quebec. See ya.
See ya. National aircraft, this frequency, Memphis approach is now closed. And your aircraft monitors frequency monitor the appropriate Unicom or CTAF frequency. All class Bravo and Delta services in the Memphis area are now terminated. Have a good day. Yeah, we closing. But then, of course, gonna do the observer thing. Like I usually do. Alright, well, let's see here. You guys haven't already, come on over, join the Discord. Tomorrow we're doing Sunday Fun Day with the Pilot Club from Philly to Charlotte. You know, it's one of those generic VATSIM flights, but it'll still be fun. There's an event in Philly, which may mean there's some delays. I might just try and start taxiing a little early. We'll see how that goes. But if you've missed the stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found on RunTube, as well as time lapses on that second channel. And the STW222, that's just the time lapses and stuff. SW streams is all the VODs. Bingo votes. Do I have to? Probably should. There's only one person won today. Yeah, so we'll do a vote. You guys need one thing on your bingo sheet, your bingo card. And while you do that, we're gonna go find someone to raid. It was gonna be Darth Dennis, but now Darth Dennis has crashed. Or his PC crashed, at least. Or no, he's back. In the 414? No, that's not the 414. That's the 337. Alright, we'll stick around for the refresh channel. Points at the follow button here, the follow button on Darth Dennis' channel. The bingo should still keep going. I think. Yeah, it should. Dang, 4 people voting for things. Jeez. Well, anyway, stick around for the raid, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for Sunday Fun Day with the Pilot Club.